What's up, everyone? Happy Friday.
Yay!
Hopefully, this was the Friday everybody got paid.
I got paid
Hopefully.
Tuesday.
You know what? You got paid recently or today, make sure you treat yourself. Get
hmm
Can be something really small, you know? But me and Gabby and Bree would just chat it up, talking about our day and stuff. But how is everyone else doing? I see there's 5 people, or 3 people, excuse me, in the chat. So let me know how your day is going. But reading, oh, here we go. Look. Hey, Lises. How are you? So, what is everyone reading today? What are you reading, Gabby?
So I finished the 5th season a couple days ago.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it so much. It was so good. I have a whole video. I'm going to talk about it.
Okay.
And then I have my live show first weekend of February. But now I'm working through the first book in the Consortium Rebellion by Jesse Mahalik. This is Polaris Rising.
Okay.
Yeah, this is recommended to me by one of my subscribers for my Finisher DNF series.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of borders on young adult, new adult. It's got I had a very, very nice, like, not sex scene in particular, but like could have very closely become one. And I was like, ooh, okay, I'm down for this.
All
But
right.
yeah, the 5th season was so good.
Yeah, it's always good. And then when you read it again, it definitely is. It hits you different.
Mm-hmm.
You all right over there, Bree?
Yeah, I forgot we had a birthday party to go to tomorrow.
Oh.
So you gotta go get something, don't you?
Yeah, I do. And then, Alex switching schools, so he
Mm-hmm.
wanted to talk about
Okay.
that. So, yeah, parent, the PTA drama.
Oh God.
Yeah. I'm reading White Horse.
Ooh.
It's good.
I love it.
It's really good.
It's so good. It's so good. I feel like it's predictable, but then like hopefully at the end it's not.
It's yeah. It definitely
It is.
It's not predictable.
Okay.
It's not. At least I didn't think it was. So, but
Got you.
I'll be reading Delicious Monsters. I'm still reading it. I'm taking my time reading it.
Right? Give me an extra copy. She had an extra one and I got it.
Wait, Bree, did you open the gift that I sent you?
I did. Okay. Book haul on Brandy's channel.
Oh God.
Zora Neale Hurston. The box
Ooh.
set. This sexy, amazing, beautiful, stunning. Take a look, all of it.
So
Okay.
Nice.
And then Gabby got me a book. This wine mulberry color is my favorite. And then the Poppy War.
Poppy War.
I've been wanting this forever. That don't even look like R.F. Kuang. Damn.
I know. She
looks
looks
like
so
baby.
different. She was a baby. She was only like 23, I think, when the book was released.
Yeah.
Maybe younger, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to read it because after the read along last year, whew,
Mm-hmm.
this was perfect. Perfect timing. Thank you so much, Gabby.
You're welcome.
You're amazing.
I do what I do.
Hey, Jennifer.
I'm so emotional.
Mm-hmm. I'm reading Dead Silence, trying to finish it. She put me off, y'all. I should put her in timeout, shouldn't I?
You would too.
Trying to finish it tomorrow. I have 230 pages left. Oh, you'll finish it for sure. I'm sorry, it's Friday. I'll be focusing on manga. I have to return to the library. Yep, definitely probably should do that before we gotta return it. Yeah, hello everyone. Hey, Jira. I love that box set. It's so pretty, isn't it?
It is, and it's so pricey. But all of these books, if you are reading Zora Neale Hurston with us this year, they are available on Libby, Hoopla, and so many other things. It's available online. Please do not feel the need to go out and just buy all of these.
Yeah,
Like, it's
you can get them anywhere. You don't need to get. Don't feel obligated.
do not
to get the
at
box
all
set, 'cause you
because
don't need to.
do not.
Yeah, it's just me and Bree. We just want we wanted the box set. Oh god. Well,
I'm gonna put it next to my butlers.
I should put you in timeout.
Well, what do you see? She never got my bag. Dang, the goat. I ain't never got my bag.
Oh god.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
China. You know, have my back for once, please.
Crap, I feel like Jan got me in a bit of a reading slump. What did you read? I got you in a reading slump.
What Jan?
I think it's the Jan we know.
The Jan Agaton?
Agaton. I was like, wait, what book?
Why? How did that happen?
You've been reading a lot of good books from what I
she has.
see her posting.
She invited me to her book club. Get invited to people's book club. Watch out now. Okay.
Oh man,
I'm charging y'all.
what girl got going on?
Not sure for how many books you get. I always try your back.
No.
I'm just fair. She's being fair. You flick me off. Oh god. Oh no, I meant January. Oh, okay.
Oh, January.
Jan. All right, cool. Oh, say Jan been doing the good with her book.
I'm like, right. I was like, not Jan putting you in a slump.
What book did you read? Or is it just January altogether? Because sometimes after you read so much the previous year, it seems like you don't want to really read in January. You want to break. I'm reading the Game of Thrones. I didn't read today, but I'm hoping to get at least halfway through tonight.
Something burning.
That's good. Let me know how it is, because I was like, I really wanted to read it, but then it's like I'm not waiting for George R. R. Martin, the next book, whenever, if that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know. I would not recommend starting it just because I think the show probably is better in a lot of ways. The books are fine. Like, don't get me wrong. There's some really good scenes, but it's very, very slow because it's a very high political fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're not a fan of those, I would not recommend reading it because it's very dry in some parts.
Yeah.
For Game of Thrones?
Mm-hmm.
Starting drama. Jan, she's also a booktuber, and she has her own book club and stuff. So she's been doing a lot of that. So yeah, she cool peoples.
She is.
Yeah, I needed a break. Yeah, you just need a break.
Yeah. This is the slowest reading month I've had in at least 2 years. So give yourself grace. Like, I'm not reading. Usually I read at least 10 books. I'll be lucky if I hit that this month. Minimum 10 to 15, closer to 15. But yeah, I'll be lucky if I hit even 10.
Yeah, like I'm really slowly getting through this. But because it's really good, but then it's like I'm not in the mood. So yeah, definitely give yourself grace. Being in corporate got me hating everything and just not feeling it. Yeah, corporate will do that to you.
Yeah.
Don't let corporate do that to you though. I look at
corporate
as a job. Like, I go to work, do what I have to do, then go straight home. I can't. I used to put so much energy when it comes to corporate. I can't do it anymore because it's going to drain me.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it also sucks working corporate when from home because, especially if you're like me, right? And you feel productive when you can get a lot of stuff done, but you also have my brain where if I notice there's something that needs to be done around the house, I sit and I fixate on that and I can't focus. So it was really hard for me to work in a corporate job with my last job and also work from home because I felt like I couldn't do anything without, feeling like I was constantly on edge. Right. And it was not fun. So do not recommend.
Right. And I used to care so much. I don't care anymore. I could care less.
She turned 30 and became a whole new person.
I thought you were gonna say she became a hoe, and I'm like, what?
That too. Okay, you turned 30. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to remove you from these Flint. You got one more time. That was strike 2. All right. You gonna call me? You got one more time. We're gonna put you time out. Oh man. Hey Erica.
Hi Erica.
Corporate makes you dead inside.
Mm-hmm.
I will not allow it.
Corporate. I said corporate.
Yes.
No, I just got back to corporate, and it does have its massive flaws, but the benefits, I just suck it up. The medical. Oh, Lord, thank you, Jesus.
Oh man, I'm loving the Game of Thrones. It is going fast for me so far. Reads faster and easier than Stormlight.
Stormlight, wow.
I think the book is better than the TV series, but I only watched 3 seasons.
Yeah, I can see why I would read easier because it's not as focused on like, hi Adrian.
Hi everybody.
It's not as hard to like get involved with the world, like with a magic system of any kind. It's like it's easier to follow people and families, which that I will say that's one of the strong points of the series, but just gets so dry after a while. It's just a big drama fest, it feels like, with murder.
Yeah, I mean, if you like murder with politics and stuff, then it's for you. Just when you watch the TV show, don't watch the last season. Okay? Don't do it. It will scar you for the rest of your life. Don't do it.
There's no point to it.
Don't do it. I was so pissed. Just skip that and then watch House of the Dragon. All right? That's what you can do.
Which is also pretty much trash.
House of the Dragon is not trash. I don't think so.
I don't think it's trash. It's just not good.
It's better than that last season they left us with.
That's true.
So I will take it over Starbucks cups and airplanes and scenes. Okay.
That wasn't House of Dragons.
No, that was in the last season of Game of Thrones.
Oh, the last season. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That was in House of Dragons. I didn't finish House of Dragons.
That was a whole new production people. A whole new everything. Because after that last season, he's like, I can't work with y'all no more. So a whole new production team. And you can tell. Bree is on one tonight. You in trouble. Don't worry. I'm about to remove her. I just got to click on one little button.
You are one click away from being out.
No spoilers. Oh, I'm not spoiling you at all. I'm just saying. Go with caution when you watch the last season. That's all I have to say. Because I was ready for that last season. I was hyped. And then I was like, what? And then I was like, okay, maybe this is, I'm tripping. Kept on going. Then like, oh, this ain't it. But some people might like it. But I mean, I don't know. Hey, Adrian, what are you flexing on us with tonight? Oh, God.
I am not. Unless you call trying to finish this arc up. So I'm going to finish this arc tonight. I was reading a lot of it last night rather this morning. And I was like, okay, I'm tired. Go to sleep.
Yeah. And what was your arc that you're reading?
Plie.
Oh, okay.
By A.H. Cunningham. She's had some issues with Amazon this week. She was apparently, you had to submit a manuscript to them. They said they didn't get it. She said, I sent it the day I was supposed to send it. And it seems to be an error on their part, but it's delaying when Her book was supposed to come out. It was supposed to come out Tuesday. Then they
Mm.
told her yesterday it's still not out.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So
Well, hopefully they get that.
she's done everything that she can do right now in terms of she had to do it expediting, but excuse me, that would take 2 business days, and today is Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she have to wait till Monday to even start doing all that.
But that gives somebody like me time to read it and put up my review
This is
since I
true.
have the ARC.
That is true. Oh, Lisi, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Y'all, my package from Waterstones got here.
Wow.
Ripped off. It's a true miracle. My books are that's good, but that's crazy. That
I guarantee you Customs ripped it open. I
Yeah.
guarantee you.
Yeah.
And they have, the thing is, Customs has the right to be able to go in there
Mhm.
and see what it is if they feel the need to open it. I
Yeah.
guarantee
As
you.
long as you touch my books, with
As
the
long
silk
as your books
pen.
gets there safe. Who cares about the outside? Because you got to think, like, these cargoes are packed. And then if they shift a little bit, everything comes tumbling down.
Yeah.
All the turns that they have to make. Who cares about the outside? Is the book okay?
Yeah, like I could tell, like I think they went through, because I got my Waterstones package too, actually today, and it was wrapped up in plastic. So I think they did rip it up.
Customs broke open that package.
But it didn't look bad because I checked it. It didn't look bad. But I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, I wonder what makes them want to rip it open. They must see something that looks like something for them to do it.
What, they were recently hacked, if I'm not mistaken, right, Bree?
Yeah, Royal Mail was hacked.
Oh.
So who knows? You know, there, especially during the holiday season, security goes up for everything. For everything. It doesn't matter what it is. Everybody's security is heightened. So fraud is just a lot heavier during the holiday season than anything.
Yeah, it's scary times. Because even I forget, our airports or whatever, the power shortage or outage or something like that took place. It was like, what, a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things happening behind the scenes. And so those safety precautions, they have to take them. Take your time with it. Just don't fuck my shit up. That's what I do your job. Just don't fuck my shit up.
Don't take it to your house.
Right. Don't take it to your house because you like it, right? Like,
I'm paying money for making my stuff work, so I need the other person on the other end to make sure nothing wrong happens. But I don't know. I went into Walmart today, and I usually don't go to Walmart. It was this last resort to get some meat and stuff. It was all locked up. They had them spider wrapped.
Like, what's a spider wrapped?
It's one of those, like you see on electronics, where they have like the big plastic circular button, and it's got the wires that like go around it.
Oh, I've seen that before on your meat.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Like the electronics security
kits? Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. It's something similar to that.
Yeah.
Wow. On meat?
Yeah, on meat. I was like,
wow, I've never seen that before.
I asked the employees, they're like, yeah, a lot of people have been stealing our meat, so we had the spider wrap them. I'm like, what?
That's new.
The thing about stealing, like, come on. I get the need. Meat is not a necessity in my book. That's a vegan talking. Or a vegetarian. A meat has never been a necessity, even when I eat meat. But, like, when you steal, that's a loss of profit. That's a loss of, money into the business. And then they turn around and they have to readjust people's hours. The money got to come from somewhere. So you have to allocate that. Like, don't steal. It hurts the business, which hurts the employees, which hurts just the company in general. Like, stop it. We get it. But, like, meat? Stealing meat? Come on.
Meat's expensive.
Go get some food stamps. I don't know. Go figure it out.
That's another thing. Like, also with the food stamps, they're cutting off like the emergency thing now.
Yeah.
Allotment.
Really?
Yeah, so that's leaving less money for people to get food.
Yeah.
That's
that
unfortunate.
That was for COVID.
Even though we're still in a pandemic in a sense,
Yeah.
But that's just
the RV. It's the United States.
I
mean, I know it's still rampant in China because my boss's dad was supposed to go back to China here like a couple months ago, and COVID ramped up real quick there. They shut everything down over there. Yeah, so it's still going on.
It's not like we closed our borders and stuff though either. So I mean, we could still, who knows what happens either way. I don't know.
Meat, wrapping up meat. I'm baffled. Yeah. Just don't do it to the rice and veggies, okay? Like, if you do it to the rice and veggie, I'm gonna have a problem, okay?
As expensive as the eggs are, I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet.
Right.
They can have the eggs, Right.
I hope you get your subscription box. Brandy, you shopping? I did go to the hood. Yeah, I live in the hood.
Yeah, facts.
I live in the hood. But so yeah, I just went because it's like it was last resort. I usually don't go to that one, but I was like, I really need to just go. So I went there and I was like, dang. We call it the ghetto Walmart. So
I live in the hood too.
That's what it's called, the ghetto Walmart. I usually just go to Kroger or Giant Eagle, but nope, those are farther. And yeah, that is sad. Hold on, my
DeAndre, if you don't get in that bed.
My child needs assistance. Here.
Now.
Go to bed. Go to bed. Night-night, guys. Night-night.
Good night.
Love you. Go on.
So come on, Kaden.
Oh my God, my children.
Oh, my skin is itchy.
Yeah. Time of the year.
God, it's driving me nuts. I have like all these welts on my leg.
Meat's hard to come by nowadays, Erica. In Kentucky, it's almost impossible to get food stamps. Dang.
Yikes.
That's crazy because, I mean, it's the same federal guidelines in every state.
But also another thing is they haven't, with the debt ceiling, they haven't changed it either. They haven't. So if they don't fix that, then all funding to everything will end.
Well, it'll go on another freeze until they renew their...
Yeah, and I don't know if they really will or not.
We've had a freeze before that lasted a week or two. I don't know.
Yeah,
we've had a few freezes over the last 5 to 10 years.
I just think this one is going to be really detrimental though. Like it's going to go if it freezes. I feel like people are definitely going to like do some crazy shit.
Because the people that is truly going to impact is it's going to truly impact those clinics, low income clinics, because they get funding. Their funding, it should start in October. That's when the grants and everything goes out. But certain clinics, they get funding for 2 months at a time. So if they go through a freeze, it's truly going to impact not necessarily states, but like those lower nonprofits. It's going to really hit them. USPS. Okay, if you're complaining about the mail system now,
you ain't
those are government employees.
Yeah, that's what that means.
It's government employees. It's last time the freeze happened, at least in Texas, the state took over and then just was reimbursed once the ceiling or the debt limit was passed. But it's just gonna all those government employees is gonna really impact in those nonprofits.
Yeah, that's just sad. Yes, I am a lefty. I'm left-handed. And my youngest son, nope, both my sons are left-handed. Yeah.
Most presidents are left-handed. Most presidents are left-handed.
Oh, don't put me in the category with them.
It's just the proven fact that
Yeah.
well, you know,
Yeah.
one side of your brain that you use this versus our, you know, being a righty.
Yeah. I know a lot of artists and stuff. Some are left-handed.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. Okay.
Obama was. Obama was a lefty.
Okay.
Like I said, most of the presidents are left-handed.
Yeah.
I don't think Trump was.
I was able to get a grant because I was left-handed when I went to college.
Damn.
Because
Well, ain't you special?
Right.
It's weird because they consider it a disability.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Being left-handed is considered a disability. I have never heard that in my life. That is
Yep.
I
so
don't
odd.
know why, but they say it is a disability.
Yep.
My mom
You have
swears
to
up
buy
and down.
specialized. Certain things have to be specialized, like scissors and certain things. You know. That
Oh,
you
I
need.
guess I never thought about that.
But I use both my hands, so I don't really have special nothing. I just got regular stuff.
Mm-hmm. Even when people eat food, depending on how, if you're able to use your right hand to eat, but like most people who are not most people, some people who are left-handed cannot use their right hand to function. It is not their main motor skill. So even eating. So silverwares, if they don't sit right in the hand, it makes it difficult for them.
Yeah.
So everything is built. Everything that we have is built for righties.
Yeah.
I never thought about that.
Yeah, I'll eat with my left, but when I played sports and stuff, my right hand was the strongest. This is funny.
See, and my sister was the exact opposite. My mom swears up and down my sister was supposed to be a lefty because both of my parents are left-handed, but both my sister and I are right-handed. But my mom swears that when my sister was in preschool, they taught her to be right-handed as opposed to left because she's done everything else left-handed except when she was batting for softball. Like she does she would do like cartwheels left-handed. She like when she was in gymnastics, like when she was really young, everything was with her left hand. But then she just had taught herself in other sports, you know, to do stuff right-handed because it was her dominant side. But she swears up and down that the preschool that she went to taught her to be right-handed and forced her to do that instead of be left-handed.
And that's possibly true.
That actually might be true, though.
That might be true because when you're left-handed, and especially as a righty, how do you teach a left-handed how to hold certain things? Because I know left-handed people who completely have to. Right-handed people, we can have our pencil and our paper straight in front of us like this. Left-handed, they just literally completely turn the paper.
Yeah, I have it slanted. I have it slanted.
Like, it's hard to be able to teach someone motor skills when you're like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know Mandarin. I can't teach you Mandarin. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's hard. I mean, nowadays we have tools. We have like little finger things you could put in for lefties. But that's why it's considered, it goes in the category of disabilities. It's not a disability, but it goes in the category of it because certain things have to be different.
Yeah. But it's weird because even left-handers, they write differently. Like
even the way they hold their pencil.
It's right. I know a left-handed person who I work with, and they write completely different than I do.
Huh.
And like literally turn the whole thing. I'm like, you might as well I don't get it. Like how do you, the paper is supposed to be like this. Why are you
Yeah, like sometimes I'll have it like slanted just a little bit and then I write. So
I know people that completely turn it and I'm like, how? Because it's basically when you turn the paper, it's like you're writing vertically. So for me as a righty, it looks like you're writing up and down. Because of the way you're writing. And it's when you turn it that way, it looks like you're writing vertically.
No, my sister did not go to Catholic school. Neither of us did. It was when we were already moved up to Michigan when she was in preschool. But it was just something that my mom noticed because like she used to do everything left-handed and then she started being able to write and do other stuff right-handed. She's like, what happened here? And then found out that it's likely the school taught her how to be right-handed.
That's something teachers have done. Forced left-handed children to write with their right hand.
See, and I don't even think any student I went to school with was ever forced to write right-handed if they were lefties.
Well,
I don't think that was ever a thing I saw.
Back then, it was considered a bad thing. Like, my mom will still, like, tease me about it because my grandmother was left-handed. So that's how I became left-handed, because she taught me how to write and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why, like, people used to get killed if they were left-handed back then. Like, way, way back then. Yeah, because you're left-handed.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
y'all are teaching me some new stuff.
Natural, I guess. But a lot of, like, the smartest and creative people are some of them are left-handed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm left-handed too. One of my teachers when I was little was so mean to me because of it. Yeah, I've been through that. But then literally when I write, people are like, "You have the most neatest handwriting." I'm like, "Oh, thank you." I'm left-handed.
Writing up and down, literally up and down. And I'm like, how? How are you?
Like, funny part, one of my coworkers asked me, "How do you not get the ink on your hands?" I'm like,
yeah,
because how I write slanted, but I also lift my hand a little bit.
A lot of people don't.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't. They'll have like ink smeared everywhere.
Yeah.
You're writing literally vertically.
Yeah. The nuns forced her to write with her right hand. Oh, man. I remember reading that a large percentage of U.S. presidents are lefties. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
They're just smart. Okay? Thanks, lefties.
I'm not
the government. So, should we really be putting lefties in office? Wait a minute. That is a good discussion.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well, they were lefties, but in the beginning they were also racist. Okay? All right.
Is racism and biases tied to being left-handed?
Don't you dare.
Is there a correlation between the Republican or previously Democratic Republican, before it switched over to Republican? Is there a correlation between the party you choose politically and your right or left hand?
I would not be surprised if there's actually a study on that.
There should be a study, because since left-handers use
certain parts of the brain, are they more acceptable to biases?
I don't know.
Bree, get the funding and go make the study.
Yeah,
no. I like my friend.
Hey, Skylar. I'm reading Arc of Ghost Girl. Ooh, Banana in tomorrow. Okay. I love watching left-handed folks write. I think they're so cool. Aw, thank you. Hey, Tia. Oh, good Lord. Hola, everyone. Hey, Scarlett. All right. We've been chatting it up. All right. Y'all want to start with a 60?
Sure. I'm good.
Let's start with a 60. Let's see. Most presidents and VPs are tall. I blame the tall people for problems.
Okay, but how tall are we talking? Are we talking over 6 foot, or are we talking over 5'7"? Like, what constitutes as tall here? Because
for me, tall is like 6'7" and up. But that's
I wouldn't say 6 foot up is tall. Because I'm 5'5" here, so everybody's taller than me.
Yeah.
Oh man, Bree, you're what, 5'4"?
I think we had this discussion last time I was here.
I am
5'8".
Okay, here we go. Here's a study. Does your political affiliation have to do anything with your height and or what's your dominant side? Let's go.
Who knows? There's probably requirements that we don't know about being.
All right, you got to be white. You got to be 35 at least. You got to have political background. Let's go. Let's see. Got to be racist maybe sometimes.
I think the biases is tied to what side of the brain they're in and their demographics of where they're located. So that would be a good study. Is your biases and or racism tied to what hand you use because of the what side of your brain you are using. But you know, I'm just here to ask questions. I don't know.
Not to give answers, just to ask the question.
Oh, absolutely.
Out there.
That's what these are for, Dad. For the answers.
Paul versus slander. Oh God. Oh man. I will say though, my husband is very, very intelligent.
Yes, he is. He really is.
Average height for a woman is 5'2". Average man height is 5'8".
Thank you. So I'm above average.
They need to change that. They need to change that. I see a lot more taller people than shorter people now. They need to change.
Dang genetics.
Oh man. Let's see. Shouldn't we use both sides of our brains?
We really should. One would think that would be the case, but you never know.
We do use both. I
think at certain points we do use both sides, right?
We're more dominant on one side.
Yeah,
because people who are autistic use one side of the brain more so than people who are not as autistic.
And that's correlated based off of what hand they used to write with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I made the joke earlier. It's funny that we're talking about this. I made the joke earlier with my coworker. I was like, I feel like you're the left brain and I'm the right one because they're the one that does all of our website stuff, and so they always have the more logical kind of answers to things, whereas I am the more emotional and like creative one out of the two of us. So it's like we actually are the left and right brain. So funny that we were talking about this today because I was just talking about it earlier.
Oh, that's wild. I'm 5'7" in my family. Okay. I think the shortest person in my family is my sister. She's Bree's height.
Okay, Dr. Preacher, you know. PhD 5'4".
Picture of my husband, and when we went to San Francisco, and this lady literally just wanted to take a picture with him because he's so tall compared to her. So just look at that.
Oh my gosh.
You see that?
Wow.
No, it's so funny. Man, she's short. No, she's not. She was had to be 5 foot, I think. Maybe.
Can I take a picture of you because you're such a giant? And he's looking down like,
she literally
oh, thank you so much. Giant who's almost 7 foot.
It was crazy. Oh man, I'm 5'2". I'm so bitter. No average woman height is 5'5". No, not 5'2".
Oh dang! Come on, dear.
But a lot of people switch it up between home, work, friends, family, etc. Yeah.
Yep.
He's 6'8".
Yeah.
The hubby is 6'8".
What? It's not.
Right?
He really is that tall.
He's 6'8".
He really is that tall. It's not photoshopped. Holy crap! Wait, how tall? Yeah, he's tall as fuck. Yeah.
We'll just leave it at that.
And his cousin, is 6'9".
It's crazy.
Yeah, he has tall people in his family, and then I have one tall person in my family, and he's 7 foot. He works for the Sacramento Kings. So,
neat.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. All right, we're gonna start this 60-minute because I also got some Chipotle I'm about to devour.
Surprise!
Right.
Y'all know I love my Chipotle.
And what is it? A burrito you get?
I actually got a bowl. I changed it up.
Did you get the tortillas on the side?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
So wait a minute. What type of bowl did you get?
I got a chicken bowl. I wanted some extra rice. I got some guacamole. I didn't like beans that much, so no beans, no lettuce because they be doing too much with their lettuce. Every time is always something. And I got tomatoes, sour cream, extra cheese, and a little bit of their red sauce in it. Just a light red sauce. And then I got chips and guac.
Nice.
But I got that free because it was my my birthday pass, so I was able to get the thing. So I got free chips and guac.
Nice.
Yep, so I'm about to kill it. Fries, right? Y'all know I don't change it up, except I changed up the taco and I put it into a burrito bowl. The only time I'm a vegan is when I eat Chipotle. I love it. Oh yeah. Yes, team no beans and why they try to drown you and let it. Right. That's why I be
Yeah,
like,
I don't
you need your greens.
What?
You need your greens.
I have fajitas. That's good enough. I can't do that lettuce because every time I try to get lettuce, I hear something about E. coli. I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
Nope. So, nope. I'm gonna pause.
I hear that a lot about chicken too.
You know what? That's about. Should that be strike 3? She trying. You lucky that I love
I'm
her.
sorry, they always are on the news about they have this and this got shut down and too much. They're always on the news.
Let me just find something out about Torchy's, okay? And then I'm coming for you.
Let
me just find out one thing about Torchy's.
As long as it's not the salsa, okay? The tomatoes, I draw the line. Because I might eat that salmonella. I might. I love my salsa. You can have everything else.
We're getting on our tippy toes. So, Chipotle problem was just nope. Lettuce ain't giving you nothing. Right. It's really nasty, anyways.
Yeah, I got the salad when they first, and I was like, I don't like that. Let me take it without the salad. And I was like, okay.
It tastes.
I always get the bowls and then extra chips so I can eat it like nachos.
Yeah. I love chips as long as they don't put a lot of salt on the chips. Sometimes they be heavy on the salt, and I'm like, dang, I'm just eating salt. She's coming for your.
I am not.
Right.
I would never come for her Chipotle bowl. The fact that she has a Chipotle bowl is dope as hell. Okay, I would never come for the Chipotle.
But she came for my chicken, y'all. I'm not chicken. Okay. I have to have some type of meat. Okay?
That's some type of meat. I only mentioned one. There's like a million other ones.
Mess with my chicken. Oh my God. We get the workout from squatting down. Lettuce has no nutritional
water
value.
is necessary. That's 80% of almost 80% of your body.
That's why I got a bottle of water. I don't need no lettuce.
It doesn't absorb the same.
Yes, especially as we've modified it to be useless water and sugar.
I agree.
Yep. Wild lettuce, on the other hand, is chock full of nutrients. Yeah.
Yep.
One of these days, when we move out of here and I get a bigger place and a bigger house and stuff like that, I really want to have my own garden. Like dedicate to doing that.
I grow my own vegetables. And I usually start around March. So I just put them on the patio.
For us in the Midwest, usually about late April to May is good. That's usually when the last freezes have already gone through. So that's when you can start planting and then harvesting by about the fall. May sometimes, depending.
Yeah. I just know I feel like I need to just grow my own stuff. I don't got to go to the grocery store.
Just put a pot out there.
It'd be expensive.
Put a pot out there. Look, find some EBT, and you can buy seeds with them.
I'm not doing it now. I don't got an enclosed backyard.
You don't need an enclosed backyard. You need a pot.
Brandy made me hungry, so I ordered Chipotle.
Look at me influencing.
Yeah, I'm about to make nachos myself.
See, look, everybody. See?
But I didn't want the chips, and I just ordered I always ordered the bowl, so chicken bowl.
Y'all already had dinner. Now I'm hungry again. Screw all of y'all.
Sorry.
Drink some water.
And I'm about to have a shot anyway. So.
I don't have any alcohol.
I do, but it's like, do I want to indulge?
I do.
Who said
now I'm half tempted to go to the store.
You know what? Oh, you're about to have another timeout.
I do not live in a dry house. So
See, I just haven't been able to get to the store to get more.
Oh god. I want to get the moonshine, but the apple pie. That's what I want to get.
I want to try that one too.
I gotta find that
Yeah.
because
I got the
I love
peaches.
apple pie. I'm thinking I'm gonna love that.
Mm-hmm.
I will say we don't have a dry house. My husband has beer. I just hate beer.
I don't like the taste. It's really bitter.
It's okay.
It's okay. It depends
He's
on
got,
what
like,
kind of beer.
I mean, he drinks a couple different kinds, but right now he's got like Bud Light in his mini fridge, and I'm like, ew.
I like Blue Moon with the orange.
Yeah,
I do like that.
too.
I also like the Leinenkugels, the summer shandy one. So good. Oh, I wonder if I have any downstairs.
Aaron, don't worry. I'll be the same way. My type of plant be dead, and
mine's died too.
That's why we don't have plants in the house.
I don't water mine like twice a day, like spray it twice a day. That sun kills it. Kills it.
It's because of runoff soil.
Right.
Yeah.
Just finished my crown.
Yeah. Yep, they are salty. I was just talking about that. I was like, I be eating salt. That's why sometimes I be like shaking it off.
And I think that's why I didn't order it, because just when I was looking at it, you were talking about the salt, and I was like,
Yeah, it's like just sprinkle a little bit and then just mix them up. You don't need to be gouging it with salt. Ooh, I might drink some Ramache. Oh, see, everybody wants. Y'all about to make me go get some wine or something. I don't drink, but I support you guys drinking. No problem.
Ooh,
I gotta work tomorrow still, but I'll join in.
Thank you.
Chata sounds so good.
I know it does. Beer is disgusting. Yeah, I'm not a fan of beer. Brush them chips off.
Yeah, you gotta shake it.
I be doing that because I'm like, I don't need this salt in my life, and it don't need to be in my body. So, last thing I need. But all right, we're officially starting the 60-minute. I mean it this time.
I'm ready.
Yep.
Yeah, the summer shandy is good. I bet you there's not enough salt. No, I just need a little bit. Sometimes I really don't even need it because I'm already dipping it in like the sauce that has all those in it anyways.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. Happy reading. We will return after 60 minutes. How did everyone do? Good. Oh my god.
Wake up, everyone.
Have your Chipotle.
God, I haven't had it in so long. It just tastes so good right now.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you like it.
Did you know Chipotle has like these unlimited cards? They're so rare, but it's like Chipotle for life cards.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
I need to figure out how to get that.
Oh, it's so even employees don't have it. Like CEOs, not CEOs, but like the board members.
So how do people even get it?
I don't know. There was this girl that had a paperclip, and she traded it in for something else, and she just kept trading in items. So she bought like a pair of shoes, traded in for something else, until she was able to get an RV or something, and then she traded the RV, fixed it up, traded it in for the Chipotle card. And then she traded that Chipotle card for a house and then donated the house. Yeah, but it started with paperclip. And so that's how I found out about the unlimited cards.
That's interesting.
She ended up getting one.
Huh.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll keep in the house.
Right?
I'll keep in the house.
It all started with a paperclip. She was like, hey, I'll trade you this paperclip for, something random. I don't know. And she just kept trading it in.
Interesting. Very interesting.
She tracked somebody down on LinkedIn that had it.
Uh-oh.
Chipotle. Unlimited Chipotle. Oh, that's funny.
Hey, ladies.
I'm listening to In Tandem by Christina C. Jones.
Okay.
Since I was moving around, I said I can't physically read, so let me just listen to an audiobook.
Gotcha. Hey, Sherry. But I got spare today. Okay, can't wait to hear your thoughts about it. Can't wait. Hey, Jessica. Hello. Hey, Bethany. I ate dinner, started Trail of Lightning, and read 27 pages. I haven't read that book yet. I need to, though. I got to page 126 on one of the mangas, but I started reading late into the spring. Okay. What manga are you reading, Lucy's? Hey, Bree Bree. How are you?
Hey.
I got through 74 pages.
That's really good.
This is actually pretty decent. I'm surprised. And it's a lot steamier than I thought it was going to be. Like, a lot steamier.
What is that?
It's called Polaris Rising. It's the first book in the Consortium Rebellion. They say it differently than Consortium, and it throws me off, but it's actually pretty decent.
I got 40 pages with this one. So it's
How big is that book?
It's thick, but it's only
500 pages.
Yeah, 500 pages.
50. I think I saw 504, 503.
I can't wait to get that book.
Yeah, it's pretty good so far, and I'm enjoying it. There's still many questions that I have, so because we're getting two different perspectives. One is in the present, and then one is in the past.
So okay.
And they're two different people. So it's fascinating. It's about YouTubers trying to interview people about this haunted house or whatever.
Oh, right. I remember you guys talking about it before.
Yeah. So this sounds really interesting. I just haven't gotten to the dark, there hasn't been any big reveal just yet. So. Let's see. Hey, Bree. Fly Me to the Moon. Okay. Sorry, I'm Right, taking my notes. Fly Me to the Moon. It's probably another
I have a
month.
feeling it's coming. Bethany from Beautifully Bookish, Bethany posted a short about it. So
Oh, okay. Yeah.
today. So that's why I was like, oh, there's a few people reading it.
Mm-hmm. I just got out of the shower. I listened to 89 pages and 20% done with The Allender, A Sword by Taj. Oh, how do you like that? I know
I
some
haven't
people.
read anything from her yet.
Yeah, I know some people were like on the fence if they liked it or not.
Okay.
And what is that book? I can't see it. Which one? You talking about which book, Lacey's? Okay. I wanted to finish this book I started reading, but it may go close to tears ahead. Oh,
What book is that?
what book is it? That it made you go to tears. Ooh, has to be a heavy book. Oh, Bree, I got got me eyeing my bag of laundry that has been clean for 2 weeks.
He's been sitting in baskets for at least well, maybe almost 2 weeks. My stuff lives in baskets.
I wish they would just go. They put up by themselves.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I'm really about to hire
Snap your
people to
fingers
help
and
me.
it's done, right? Love that.
right. Mm-mm-mm.
I think I'm gonna get some help like once a month or something because I gotta go back to work like in the building pretty soon.
Oh yeah, they got everything fixed.
Yeah, they're working on the tile right now, and they have to do moisture checks in the walls. Our building flooded, and so once we go back into the building, that's what 7 hours. 7 hours alone, 8 hours alone on the road. So yeah, it's about 8 hours because it's an hour drive. So it just takes up a lot of my time, and I don't have enough time to do everything. So I think I'm gonna get some professional help
Yeah.
to help me keep up with everything.
Sometimes it's like, can I have a maid for like twice a week?
Twice a week? That's a lot. I don't want somebody in my house that often.
Or maybe one, or maybe just once, and then that's it.
Yeah, my boss when she got promoted, or my previous boss when she got promoted, she has every other week, and her husband is one of those, like, he's from Morocco, and he's one of those, like, I don't want strangers in my house, like, at all, blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. And he finally caved because he realized, like, you're not gonna be home. You're not gonna. So she gets it every other week, and it's been a godsend for her. And I was like, yeah, maybe I need to try that.
I'm gonna have to. I wonder how much everything costs for even once.
Peace of mind is worth it because it drives me nuts. It's one of those things that just drives me nuts. So
right,
I'll sacrifice $200-300.
Yeah, I saw that, Jessica. I thought it was weird too because I went initially to KU to find these, and I just got all 3 from my local library instead. But I was like, why is it only like book 2? Why are the other ones not there? It doesn't make sense.
That's interesting. Who knows? Hopefully somebody will make it make sense for us.
Probably because they get more profit for the first one, so they didn't want to give it out for free. Most likely has to do with money, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, probably right. I got to 5 pages to Delicious Monsters. I've had it for 2 months. Yeah, I'm slowly reading it. I just started reading it last week, but then I started it over. So,
does it come out next month?
Yes, closer to the end of next month.
The 28th, I think it's.
Yeah. Marie Howes Ernestine, Brandy's book. Oh yes, so Delicious Monsters by Ocel Sander. That's what it is, Lucy. Yeah. It was really good. I'm obsessed with the cover.
I want to hear about the monster. That's what I want. I'm here for the monster.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out who the monsters are. I'm not there
Right.
yet.
Come on with it. I need it popping off.
Right. It's like a slow paced. And I'm page 150. So I got the audiobook, so I'll let you know what I think, Brandy, but reading you're uninvited. Okay. Crying at H Mart. She talks in details about her mother dying of cancer. Like, oh, yeah. Like, yeah, I can see that. I probably wouldn't be able to read that myself. I have a lot of family members who have lost, the cancer. And then I almost lost my mom, but she fought it. So, yeah, I understand. That definitely is a hard read. You're invited. Okay. I'm spoiled. My dad made me dinner and did my laundry. Oh, I wish somebody did my laundry.
The dad? What?
Right. True.
If I lived with my parents, I would, I would love that privilege too. But
my parents wouldn't even do that for me.
At all.
They wouldn't do it for my
laundry. Not your grown ass.
Unless I ask my mom, be like, "Hey, mom, so I'm not gonna be home. I'm going to work and stuff. Is it possible you could do my laundry for me and just put it on the bed and I'll put it up?"
See, my husband and I have now a system. I hate folding and putting away laundry. He hates doing the dishes. He hates touching dishes after they've been like dirtied up with food. So, and I don't mind doing the dishes, and he doesn't mind doing the laundry. So he does all of it, and I just do the dishes. So I'm like, all right,
really well.
That's a win-win.
That's a big win-win.
Exactly.
Because I hate doing both. Shit.
I love this series. Oleander is holding up for me. I can see it not being for everyone though. You gotta like slow burns and not expect a lot of happy things to happen.
Okay.
Gotcha. Aaron, I'm currently using Bonita. I backslide. Yay, Bonita lives.
Yeah, I never even thought about naming my electronics like Bree does. I was like, need to take care of my new one.
OMG, let Bonita rest for a really long time. You're Invited was a banger for me, Sherry. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Isn't it like the cover isn't like it's like in a weird it has like a certain shape on the cover. It's like yellow and there's like I forget, but I think I know what y'all talking about. We let her rest in peace. Bonita has a system on it in need for my second job. I don't know how to download the software on Ernestine. I can hear Bobo wheezing all the way over here and I'm in Chicago. Oh man. Why? Let her rest. She's more than earned it. Just you just being greedy now. Oh my god. No wheezing. Bobo still got life in her. She is too legit to quit. Okay, cool.
All right, MC Hammer.
Not greedy. I just pay homage. Oh god, the disrespect to both Bonita and Ernest. You ain't paying homage. You making her work. You're like those supervisors who call employees while they're on vacation asking for help.
Not this Amazon.
You don't live with me. He
Oh.
came over to see me and he knows I'm terrible at being
not get it on Amazon. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I gotta make her work. How these bills gonna get paid? Scarlett, I'm dying. My iPad is named iPad McBell. My stereo pair of HomePods are named Pod Squad. You can get me on Amazon. Yes, you're right, Brandy. It's like a V shape. Okay, I gotcha. All right, now I know which book you're talking about. I think they recycle in KU. If there's a huge demand, they take it off and let it sell. I download the first 4 books and breeze read along as a set. It's no longer available as a set.
Oh, okay.
Dang. That's interesting. So they just take it completely off?
I don't know.
Mm-mm-mm. Oh, did you read anything, Bree?
Yeah, I was reading listening to White Horse.
Mm-hmm. You like it so far?
I love it.
It's good, isn't it?
I love it. It's such a great book.
I wanted it to win on Goodreads, but I had a feeling it wasn't going to.
I didn't even pay attention to Goodreads this last year.
Yeah, I voted for it and everything because it was such a good book. I forgot what took its place and won. Really.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
But it is a really good book.
Yeah. Also by an indigenous author.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All right, y'all. How long do y'all want for this next sprint?
I'm good with whatever.
75.
75? What does the people want? What do y'all want? How long for this sprint? 90 minutes, 75? What y'all want? 60, 45? It's no longer available in KU as a set, but book 1 is available. Alicia said 75. We got 45. We got 90. Somebody say something. Up 90. 90's about to win. We got 2 90s. Oh, 90 is attractive. Okay. Okay, let's do it.
It's like I could see 90 going down the runway.
Right. Let me see if I can find a nice one.
At least these you crack me up.
Funny. Sorry, I'm trying to find a nice looking timer.
In case anybody was wondering, I did find my summer shandy, so I'm a happy gal.
Oh yes,
I've
seen
did?
that before.
Yep. This is one of the only beers I will ever drink.
Oh.
Yes, I've seen that before.
Yep.
Okay, we gotta do this one. Once I get it up here. Alright.
Oh. Thank you, Scarlett. I will certainly enjoy it. I've been enjoying it.
We're coming to your long sprints today after being on Ashley's chatting sprints. I saw that. I missed it. Have to catch you on the day. Yes, 90s intriguing and seductive. Congrats. Enjoy your drink. Yes, I'm Team Jessica and Lisa's aka the GOAT. All right. Let me go ahead and put this 90 minutes up. All right. Happy reading, everyone. We will return after 90 minutes. Hey. Thought you were knocked out, Gabby.
Nope. I sat and read for a little bit. I probably read like another 30 some pages, and then I just decided to be on TikTok for a while. And then the husband decided he was going to order pizza, so I had 2 slices of pizza.
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
That's real good.
We're making pizza right now too.
Yeah.
Everybody's eating pizza.
Your minds think alike.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
I
man.
forgot I had the pizza thingies. So we just
like a personal pan pizza thing.
Yeah, the personal thing. So we just put some cheese on it and put it in the oven.
And voila.
Voila.
Yeah, I read a little bit, then I took a long shower.
That's really good.
Like, I just wanted to take a long, nice hot shower. But yeah, I only read maybe about 45 pages. So
that's really good though.
It's good, but I wanted to get farther in. It's just this. I will say it's really slow paced.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, come on, hurry up, reveal what's going to happen.
I know. I want to know about the monster. Okay, give me some thrill.
I know.
I thought you would have had that before the last page count you got.
Nope. Still nothing.
Oh.
So maybe when I get 50% in, something will happen.
Well, wait a minute. How long is the book? How many pages?
It's like 500 pages.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a big one. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The big one. Chunky. How far did you get with your arc, Adrian?
Still didn't get to that because I'm listening to In Tandem because it's not going to be that long. I have an hour and something to go.
Oh, okay. You'll finish.
So it'll be done, and then I'll get to Plie.
Okay.
Which Plie I'm at 30-something%. So no, 46%.
I feel like I need to start another book while I'm reading this, and I don't know which one that is.
I'm gonna start Priority of the Orange Tree soon, like maybe even tonight because I just finished White Horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Sad, was
what? Horrible, but it was so good. It was a journey.
Yeah,
I'm gonna listen to that probably in March. I have that on script.
Okay. I think I'll probably start Art of Prophecy, I think.
That's your book club pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think I'll start that. See what that's about.
Oh, I need to read that too.
I'm like, oh, we only got like a week and a half left.
I know.
Okay, so that's definitely going to be the book that I read right after Plie.
Yeah. So I'm like, dang, I still have like 3 other books over here. I'm like,
I know. This month went by so fast.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It truly is.
Did. And I don't like it because that's a sign that this year is going to go by fast too.
Mm-hmm.
Just time in general, the last like 5 years feel like it's just boom, gone.
Yeah, It's flying by. I don't like it.
Me neither.
I don't. And the most valuable thing we have is time, you know? So it's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I don't waste mine. You hear me? Mm.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Our furry friends. Why do special edition books have to resell for $1.50 online? I just want pretty copies of The Starless Sea. Oh, good luck finding.
Good luck.
Some people just buy some of those books just so they can resell them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The Starless Sea, though, the special edition, is so hard to find. It's so hard to find, and it costs so much.
Right. I have a feeling there probably will be another special edition, probably eventually. I think. I haven't read it though either. So. 23 pages and 26% done with The Only Other Sword by Tosh Suri. Okay. Oh, I finished Flies to the Moon and then got 10% into Riven and 7% of Autopsy. Okay.
All right, 3 books at the same time.
Right, and Fly Me to the Moon. That has a lot of volumes. Which volume are you on? Because I was looking it up.
Is it over 15?
I think it's 15 volumes last when I checked. When I looked it up.
A lot.
In my head, I got Frank Sinatra's voice in my head when I hear "Fly Me to the Moon."
Same.
Oh wait, it's up to the 18th volume. Let me see. That comes out in July.
Dang.
Whew.
Fly
Me to the Moon.
Except for March 2020, which lasted for approximately 3.5 years.
That's so true.
See, I have to disagree on that one because I don't know if it was because I got married that year or what, but that one also felt like it flew by really quick for me.
Man, sitting at home twiddling your thumbs, not being able to go outside, and
that's when all hell broke loose.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember at work, and they're like, "Y'all gotta go home and work." And that was in
March.
Close in
March.
March.
It was right after spring break.
March. Everything shut down. March.
Everything
I'm
shut
like,
down.
what's going
Hi,
on?
Oscar. Come here.
I actually hated it. I didn't really like working at home because it just,
No, you can't have this.
Hated it. I like seeing people at work. So
I'm loving it actually.
Yeah. I think it's just the kids and stuff. The kids are always, it was just like, I need to get away, and I couldn't get away.
Hey, with all the rain that we had yesterday, I was like, oh, it's raining outside. Okay, I don't have to worry about it.
It was so beautiful yesterday. It was 63 degrees outside yesterday. Yeah. And now it's like 30, 36. It's weird.
Right. It was freezing today.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be like that. Today it was in the 40s.
Yeah, I'm worried because how the weather is fluctuating from cold to warm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
We had snow for most of the day here today.
It was it was flurries. It didn't stick here.
For us it stuck at least in the morning, and then like as the day got on, it became like melted and then like turned to more like rain. But it started off where we had some snow.
Okay.
All of like the upper part of Michigan up into like the UP like was getting like inches of snow though, I will say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't want any more snowstorms. That other one we had during Christmas was terrible.
No thanks.
I hated it. It was volume 1. Okay, so you're in volume 1, Elise. Same, Adrian.
Mm-hmm.
Me just now realizing I've spelled Tasha wrong in my text shortcut. It's okay. I knew what you meant. You all started in March 2020. I started January 2020.
Oh.
That's because you work in the nursing field.
Yeah.
Or not the nursing field. You're scientist.
Science. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, what are we trying to say? Y'all know what I'm trying to say.
It's just crazy how it was like too late. It felt like a movie. I'm like, oh shit. I don't know. Every time I feel like all these like different scientists and stuff, I'm like, oh god, when is the apocalypse gonna happen? The zombie apocalypse. Sometimes I think about that, like all different mutations and stuff, but I don't know. It's always in the back of my head. Yep, everything shut down right before my birthday. Yeah. I remember people were fighting over toilet paper, and I'm like, y'all just going over for toilet paper?
You couldn't find toilet paper.
I know you couldn't find toilet paper, but y'all didn't like go for the medicine. Y'all went straight for the toilet paper.
Mm-hmm. They said forget the medicine, but
they're like, no, we need toilet paper. Man, that was
toilet paper and paper towels.
Yep. I was considered an essential worker, but all I did was go to work and go home. Oh. That reminds me, aren't the nurses in New York on strike right now, or no? Aren't they suing or whatever because they got fired?
Well, that those are two different incidents.
Okay.
There's a strike that's going on, and there were a small group of nurses that did a TikTok or Instagram something post about patients,
Mm.
and it blew up in the wrong way, and so they lost their job.
Oh, okay.
And it were different patients saying, "This is why you didn't treat me the way that you were supposed to treat me."
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a ongoing joke I've seen about the nursing community where all of the mean girls, like from a small town, mind you, like big cities doesn't really matter, but from people from small towns, they make the joke that the mean girls are going to go into being the nurses. And every single person that was a mean girl when I grew up became a nurse.
Oh.
It is the silliest thing. I don't know why, but that has always made me laugh so hard that I heard that stereotypes for so many years, and every single mean girl I knew in high school all became nurses.
Me too.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, you might be on.
That's really true. And now that I think about it, that is a fact.
Jira, are you on me? I want to know. But she worked with babies though.
Right.
No, he's not.
Right.
No.
I don't know. It was the craziest thing where I realized that every single mean girl I knew was in nursing, and I'm like, how does that happen?
I knew one in particular, and she's a nurse, but just things ain't going her way right at the moment. She was crazy. It was in the 60s on Wednesday, and I went outside in shorts and no socks.
What?
Oh man, it was warm though. It was beautiful. We just had a bad snowstorm here, and the schools pulled some stupidity. Oh, what they do? They didn't close them.
Probably not.
They probably didn't.
I'll be like, well, I guess my child is missing because missing on there. Because if I can't even drive out of my own driveway, I don't know how I'm supposed to get my child to school.
Jeez.
Right. The only good thing about the shutdown was traffic. All the traffic cameras were shut off. My commute to work was amazing. Oh my god! So you oh man. Oh, the job icks, and they were literally just complaining about doing their jobs. So yeah, people still doing that now.
That I was complaining so we have customer service reps that reach out to us to say like, hey, I have so and so on the phone and they want to speak to the examiner. And I literally told one person, I was like, I've quit the job for 2 days. And I was like, I quit. Do not transfer that call. I was like, I'm not talking to nobody. But I've been complaining all day today because people just crazy. I mean, like, come on, chill out. Yeah. I'm gonna get an attorney. Go for it.
They say that, but they never really do.
Even if they do, we're not paying for the attorney. You will. So
yeah, you're still losing money.
Goodbye. Go ahead.
Yeah, a lot of people are just not stable at the moment.
Yeah, it seems like it's getting worse.
Oh, it is getting worse. Like at work, I'm always fully aware because who knows who's gonna be popping up in the store.
Yeah.
I knew it was coming November 2019. I had started preparing my family for it, and by January 2020, we had saved a bunch of Lysol, toilet paper with some idiot microbiologist in Australia who I unfollowed. That's crazy because I remember we heard about it, and me and my husband went to California to visit his dad and his brother and sister, and we didn't think anything of it until like we came back home and everybody was going crazy and kept saying like, it's a pandemic, it's going to happen. And then they kept mentioning the zombie apocalypse. I'm like, oh my God, please stop. Stop. I'm from the smallest state in this country, and I've never been mean.
Are you sure? You know, we'll be the judge of that.
The smallest city. Dad, you're not lying. The meanest girl I knew in elementary when it's a nursing.
I'm telling you.
Mhm.
Again, let's look at the correlation. The level of meanness you are in school to when you become a nurse. What's the timeline there? What's the decisions? Like, come on, let's do a study. Let's do this.
You turn over a new leaf, like you just realize you were an asshole, and then
No.
you're just going to be good.
None of them. Not a single one. And
Oh,
often, most times, they would say that you were the one that was mean to them.
I guess.
Annoying.
Yes. I don't know about Mean Girls, but there's a stereotype here about single moms becoming. But that's because there's programs that help pay for it. Wow.
Mhm.
Wow.
Yeah, I've never heard that one.
Me neither. They didn't close it.
Oh, I definitely single moms or women with GEDs. They go straight into,
straight into
DNA.
I never knew that.
I've always heard that too.
I figured, Chris, they didn't close it.
Mhm.
It was up to their knees. Wow.
Isn't Chris in Montana?
Chris, where are you at again? But they excuse absences for Thursday, so that's weird. Well, they should never have filmed at work in their uniforms. I don't even have the job listed on.
I knew it was something. I didn't watch the video, but I remember it was something.
Yeah, that's
and
just
the amount of former patients that came out and said bad things about them only compounded it. It made it worse.
Mm-hmm.
So
And the hospital fired them outright.
There was TikToks that basically went around where there were these nurses who, some of them had been in uniform or something like that, where they were making videos about like their patients that they had and just a lot of them were trying to be funny about it, but like they were also being really mean. And a lot of them had former patients who commented on those TikToks and were like, this person was absolutely awful. A lot of like basically saying all of these things about how they were such terrible people. And
some of them were in OBGYN area. And
Yeah.
so women were talking about how horrible they said those nurses were.
Yeah. And so a lot of them lost their jobs because of that. Because they
And I mean, rightfully so, because
Yeah,
I mean,
they should.
I feel bad for them because that's a loss of income. That's going to change your life and your household. But you cannot sit there and treat people like that.
No.
You cannot.
No.
You cannot. Like people don't go to doctor's offices or hospitals for no fucking reason.
But there's a shortage of nurses, so they'll find someplace else to go.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I just they better not come around here.
Look, I'll fight a bitch.
They better not come here.
Mm-hmm.
It's scary out there. It is scary. The nicest nurse works in intensive care, though. Just beautiful people. You get on the regular floor, and humanity has left the chat. Yeah.
That's exactly it. And I'm pretty sure that most of those mean girls are on those regular floors. Because every person that I also know that's in the medical field, that's in the like intensive care or working with the babies or anything like that, genuinely the nicest people I've ever known in my entire life.
Yep. Yeah. All my ICU. My daughter was in the NICU for a total of 6 weeks.
Wyoming.
And then she did an additional 4 weeks of NICU outpatient. And so I had the best experience with my NICU nurses. I had one issue with one doctor, but I mean, like, they were trying to overfeed my baby. Mm-hmm. But I mean, nonetheless, like they were the sweetest people. People.
Yeah, all the mean girls except for one or two I went to school with turned into crackheads or prisoners.
Oh, and there's the other side of the spectrum. We got one end where they're torturing people because it's part of their job. Whole other end of the spectrum, they're torturing themselves.
Expecting that. was not expecting that.
Wow.
Bree's completely gone.
Oh
She's
my
out of the building.
Wow.
now I'm trying to think like the class that I graduated from high school. I was like, is anyone like I know there's a few people that are in jail because they tried to, breaking and entering. So they're serving at least a few years. I'm trying to think. No,
Yeah.
I don't think any of them are crackheads.
Anyone that I know that I knew in high school that went to jail for any reason was for way worse reasons. Like, I don't even want to go into it, but like they were all older than me, which is interesting. Like nobody in my class that I know of has yet gone to jail.
Yeah.
That I've heard of, at least.
I honestly do not know. I was one of 300 that graduated, so.
Oh wow.
I don't know.
I went to a small school, so I pretty much knew everybody. Everybody knew everybody. Like,
yeah, my class was like 175, I think.
Mine was even less than that.
Yeah.
Mine was 70.
Oh, dang. That was a real tiny school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, you knew everybody.
Yeah. Everybody knew everybody. Everybody knew everybody's dirt. Everybody.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant by that. Everybody know everybody.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit too much getting to know everybody.
Right. Man, there are so many stories I could tell y'all. NICU nurses are angels. Yes. Yep. They were saying and people came out saying they were responsible for their baby's ill fate as one of the was a reason the woman complained and had trouble. Okay. Yeah.
That's just one of the examples.
Yeah. It's terrible.
And I see you are in. Wait a minute, another crack. I know, right? We were cracking up. I was not ready for that, Jira. I was not ready for that. Y'all helping me get through these assignments and therapy notes. Yay! I'm glad we're helping you get through therapy.
You're welcome, Bree.
Assignments. Oh man, that's funny.
All right, folks, I am gonna head out. I gotta go take out the dog, and then I gotta go to bed because I still have to work tomorrow.
All right. Well, thank you for joining.
Of course. Thanks for inviting
me. See you.
Have a good night.
Yep. Night.
Good night.
Oh man, I don't know where Bree went. I saw her cracking up, and then she disappeared.
Maybe she had to go and check on clothes.
Probably, yeah. I don't want to even do clothes, man. I know I need to. I need to reorganize everything. But is anybody up for one more sprint? What do y'all want to do?
Yes.
There she is.
How long should we go this time? It's my time. It's 11:54. So how long do y'all want for this sprint?
I don't have to work tomorrow, so
until the sun comes up. I had to go cut my pizza.
Oh, cool.
Right.
But I was cracking up, so I had to calm myself down. Y'all had me rolling.
Oh,
I'm hating.
We said another 90.
I can go for another 90.
Chris, seriously.
103 minutes.
Jessica also said a 90. We got 90s in here and 100.
I say 45. Yeah, Brandy done turned 30, y'all. Y'all have to take that in consideration.
I can do a 90.
Yeah, and she literally gonna come back and be like, yeah, so I took a nap.
Whatever.
No, I think you're trying to get to some good parts in your book. I'm concerned now that I'm like, am I going to like this? Is it going to be too slow?
Because it's a big mystery about the house that they moved to. And her mom kept saying, no, don't go in that house, don't go in that house. And then so she went in the house anyways, and then she started seeing things, and then she ran out. So I was like, okay, what's about this house? What's going on? Oh man, everybody's saying 90. I'm down for one sprint, so I finish off my notes and make treatment plans. Now 30 minutes is good for me. Okay. 30 ain't old for I know, right? 30 ain't old. I'm 39, Bree, and I've taken that into consideration. 98 for you, sis. Don't live that life. That
life chose me.
Oh my god.
Chose me.
Oh my god. All right. Well, how
We
about
love 90-minute sprints.
I know.
But not
Well,
at 12 o'clock in the morning.
how about we do 45?
Okay.
45 minute. All right. Let me try to find one. Oh man. Not you calling me.
It's like Bree said, I was on the line and here comes 90. It was like, I choose you, Bree.
All right, let's see. Brandy, stop making me want to read this nonsense. Be productive. Just ignore me. Ignore me. Keep doing your thing. If Brandy is old, I'm old.
We have this new greeting.
You're only as old as how you feel.
We have this new greeting. Oh, I said, "What's up, old lady?"
And then I'm like, "Oh, what's up, grandma?" If I'm old. Oh, you call me old lady.
Differently when you turn 30, I'm telling you.
Man, that's what I felt about Fly to the Moon. Something's going on, but the authors said they refuse to let us know yet. I was born in 1983. I'll be 40 this year. You'll be 40 years young. That's how I see.
Yeah, same.
Wow, Brandy's on 1,000. 2 hours chose me too. You better ask my parents about me.
Period.
Man, I know you be on ever. Brandy, I'll save you a rocking chair. Oh my, I'm done.
All right, be rocking next to each other. Look,
I'm so done. I'm so freaking done. Bree, do you need a cane?
I would prefer not the cane unless you had like the little snakehead. I want the walker though, and I want my tennis balls at the bottom of it to be bejeweled. Like I want it jeweled out.
I want a customized walker.
Look, my bestie tagged me in this on Facebook, and she said this is gonna be us in the nursing home.
And then on my walker in the front, I want a sign that says "Move, bitch, get out the way," and then has a license plate, and I'm gonna like tag it on there so it just hangs there. You know?
Oh my god, accusation cross voice. My knees started to buckle, and my edge just left the chat when Jessica lied and said she was
right.
Oh god. Oh, those little red scooters. Everything is
who has one of those what's her name on Insta?
Kelly.
Kelly, yeah. Kelly has a zoom. She takes it with her everywhere.
She has a cane too. What are you playing?
Yep, when I met her, she had a little zoom. Okay, look at this.
Okay, so how old is she, Bree? 29 at best. At best. Do you need my mom to verify my age for you? Is your mama certified? Oh my god. 41 here. My knee says F you every day.
Period.
Man. Sometimes
I'm
my
telling
knees
you
too, but I feel like my knees are effed up because all the sports I did in high school. Like I was just doing everything. I was being hard on my body. Now I'm paying the price. What hard candies are you guys gonna put in your purses? I want to get the strawberry ones.
The strawberry ones and the soft peppermints.
I like the what is it? The Werther's.
Werther's.
Yep, I like those. That's
I
gonna
want
be
the
my purse.
soft peppermints as well, in case my stomach gets upset because acid reflux is a really big thing. So gotta have the peppermints on deck.
Oh my god. Mama is 69. My sister is 48. Oh, you got
Yep. There we go.
there.
That's what I was digging for. I was like, I got some.
Oh my god. Sherry, my niece told me to square up last week. I said, good luck finding me.
Yeah, I got to invest in some Tiger Balm. When I went to the party last Friday, I was trying to get down. My knees were like, you about to find out. You better come back up. I was like,
man, my knees almost gave out at work. I'm like, oh, I need to go sit down real quick. Hey, I felt like, geez, what's going on with my knees?
Yeah.
Not the whole family lying.
Family full of lies.
Bree needs to see some birth certificates. Oh man. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna start this last sprint. It's 45 minutes. Okay, I carry hard candies. I have the individually wrapped lifesavers and the caramel. They come in clutch.
Ooh, lifesavers. That's a good one too.
Ooh, I need to put some Jolly Ranchers in my purse too.
Oh, the apple is my fave.
Oh, the blue,
the green apple. Ooh.
Green apple and watermelon.
Oh, watermelon's good too. See, I'm getting my purse ready.
Stop it, Chris! I cannot stand y'all. Oh my god.
Soak my teeth. I'm done.
Lying for me. Bree, I'll get you some proof. Okay, I'm gonna go make some brownies and sip on some Magetta. Okay.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Sounds really good. Watermelon. Hello, everyone. Sounds like an interesting discussion happening around knees and ages. Yeah. I just turned 30 and at work my knee like gave out for a second. And sometimes depending on how you walk in, when your knee gives out, you might have to take a tumble, but make sure you tumble gracefully. At first I thought that was gonna happen. Right. I'm like, just gracefully just tumble. Sure, them caramels be hitting. I do keep that thing on me. The Scotty cookies. I keep them wipes on me too. The chocolate highway like to visit after that. Lord, let me get off the internet. All right.
Get to work.
Yeah, get to work. You're supposed to be doing your assignment.
You had your break.
Right. It is time. Come on, Brandy. Get your pocketbook hard candies. Your throat will never be scratchy. I'm done.
Between that and the Ricola.
Oh my god. You can develop arthritis in the knees. Still, you ain't. Oh, Bree is 20 years old.
At least he's the GOAT. Quit putting my business out there like that in the street.
Oh, whatever.
They put my business out in the street.
Oh my god. All right. This is our last and final sprint. Happy reading. We'll be back after 45 minutes. Hello, everyone. How did everyone do with this last sprint? I read a few more pages. It's starting to get good.
Oh, good. I got 51 minutes left.
Okay. You about to go to sleep, huh, Grandma?
Yep. Past my bedtime.
Yeah.
I know old folks, we gotta get our rest, okay?
I don't know anything about that.
Oh God, everybody's talking about joints and stuff. I got author in the knees already. Oh shit.
I did start the book though. This thing is massive.
Mm-hmm.
And it's starting off really good.
Yeah, it's huge. Bria, I had a client who was an older lady, and she used to say she had a date with author-itis and then
And then gay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hi, Neva. I'm into your Spencer. This is over. Got to page 238 of my reread of Ninth House.
I'm starting that too.
Oh, you're reading Ninth House? Okay. I read a few pages of The Duchess Deal by Tessa Dare. Thank you for the sprints. Have a good night. Thank you for joining us. Good night.
Good night.
I finished a chapter. That's good.
Good.
Brie over here like good night. 3 minutes left. Oh yeah, you're gonna finish it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm also reading Priory. I'm like 50% in. Woo. Oh yeah, you're 50%. You'll be done real soon then. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome. 17 pages and 29% done with The Olander Sword by Tasha Suri. Okay. What do you think of the Priory of the Orange Tree?
I only got like 20 pages in, to be real. But Neva is having sprints all night, so I'm gonna pop in in the morning.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Yeah, I enjoyed it when I read it.
Yeah, I need to read it. I have it sitting right here. I'm supposed to read it this month, so
it's so intimidating how big it is, but then I think of Sanderson and I'm like, oh,
that's nothing. Because that's bigger words on a page.
This
and
is bigger
page. The whole page isn't filled with words either.
Yeah.
I'll see. I also had the Inheritance Kingdom, which is just as big, even though it has multiple books.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Inheritance. Oh, the Inheritance trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I picked up another manga. I have one chapter to go. His nose says, "I'm the one." These titles will never get old. All right, but I think we're going to end it. Thank you all for coming to my sprints. As always, we will catch y'all next time and we will talk to y'all later. Night, everyone.
Bye.